Got some players that's left. 2 players left the program, entering the transfer portal. Um, got some more that's gonna leave probably after this week. Announced at least after this week. Got some portal kids that's going to be coming to the University of Miami. Um, it's a lot of stuff going on that should be exciting for Hurricane fans. I know a lot of y'all, man, y'all funny when Cody Brown leaves. A lot of y'all be like, "Peace, good riddance," and I mean, just wish the kid well, man. He left the program, man, and wish him well on his next journey. That's the type of energy, man, you need to give these kids, man, because they work hard to get to where they at, regardless of them being successful at a certain program and then being not being successful at other programs. So just give the kids good energy, man. But Streeter, what's up, man?
What's going on, bro? I done gave up. I done gave up on trying to make the fans be logical. I gave up when the emotions involved. It just ain't gonna go well. That's Fletcher. I posted on Instagram. Fletcher headed to Ohio State. The first comment. I mean, ain't want him.
Yeah, that's the okay, man. Let's talk. Let's speak about the Mark Fletcher thing. Miami indeed did want Mark Fletcher. Mark Fletcher was leaning towards Miami. He's been leaning towards Miami for almost 2 years. He immediately takes a trip to Ohio State. What Ohio State showed him up there made him commit to Ohio State. They showed him basically a blueprint of exactly how they're gonna use him. Him Zeke Elliott. They showed him running backs that get over 1,000 yards every single season for Ohio State. That's it's almost a no-brainer. You haven't had 1,000-yard rusher since Mark Walton's sophomore year. Um, you gotta stop thinking with emotions, man, and start thinking logic. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we got a new coaching staff, but that coach staff over there been doing it every year with running backs. I might take my chances over there. You know what I'm saying? But what they showed him, it just was a no-brainer for him. So yeah, man, you got to get out your emotions sometimes.
Nope, I done gave up. I done gave up on trying to stop making them get out of anything. We just gonna let them ride with their emotions, and we just gonna ride with them. It ain't gonna happen. It's like talking about their kid. So
Yeah,
listen,
man,
man.
I'm happy
Everybody
for
been,
him, man.
huh?
Cause I'm happy for him, man. Cause we watch these kids when they little league, they get to high school, man, and it's a special feeling, man, seeing these kids achieve goals for themselves, man. It's a good feeling when you get to watch that journey with them.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like I said, when I became the media, I was able to separate the fandom. Um, I was able to separate the fandom from reality, and the reality of it is man, is young kids. You know what I'm saying? A lot of their parents don't have the money to pay for them to go to school. Um, and it's young kids getting a chance to go to college. You know what I'm saying? For whatever that's worth. So yeah, I was able to separate the two, man. And that's how I'm just able to congratulate the kid, man. I think my Fletcher is going to go to Ohio State and do his thing. Uh, I think my Fletcher's gonna go gonna go do his thing.
I mean, yeah, just like I said, okay, if you watch this the commitment video, they a lot of the announcers even said like, yeah, he looks like a Big Ten back. He does. Big Ten normally have big yeah, Big Ten normally have big running backs. So that's his statue. And then again, I think when Coach Hickerson left, that that love for UM is still there, but Coach Hickerson was the one that was recruiting him since he's been in the ninth grade. So um, you could kind of see, okay, well, he probably built up another relationship with Ohio State, but no, it's no big thing, man. he'll do his thing, man. I see when you talk about the old lineman Mims. Is Mim coming? Yeah, he'll be here Friday.
He coming with a visit?
Yeah, he'll be here Friday. He stopped by Tallahassee today, I think. But he'll be here Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
What's his story? What's his story, X? Why he left? Why he left Georgia?
I mean, you could say because some Georgia fans saying, oh, he wasn't going to start, so he had to leave to go somewhere where he could play. I heard some people talk about, oh yeah, he just want to leave and look for money. Who knows the truth? You know what I'm saying? You really have to ask him why he left, if anything.
So. So you ain't really get the story on why he left?
Yeah, I didn't really get the story on why he left.
Right.
But again, I mean, it's whatever. Because right now, I think Nick Saban said it today about players leaving for NIL deals. So basically, you paying players to pay, which is silly. Because come on, Alabama, really? Like y'all ain't been giving players no money. I just got a funny story about them the other day about a commit, well, a recruit, and it surprised me because I was like, damn, I ain't know you knew who the kid was, and he started telling me, and he started showing me text messages, and I was like, oh damn. And it's a big time commit, like a real big time, like he probably number one at his position. And I laughed as soon as they brought up Alabama, and I was like, oh, okay, well, yeah, that's where he probably gonna end up going. So, right. But yeah, Mims will be down here Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I know a dude who coaches, he's a college football coach. He told me, say, yeah, Mims was looking for a big NIL deal. So once that happened, I immediately say, well, if that's what he's looking for, Miami's the place because we giving them out.
Right.
Shy, you in here? What you want to speak? I mean, Chris, you or Shy? Which one of y'all speak first?
What's up, guys? Nah, I just came in here to go and give you your flowers. I want to say what's up, X? What's up, Streeter?
Thanks, man. Thanks. Really appreciate it.
Chains Unfiltered is in here, the whole family, because we're here supporting. So,
man, appreciate it, man. Appreciate all the love and support y'all show us, man. We just very humble and thankful.
So we're just here just to let you know. I'll go back down to listener if you want, but just wanted to give you your flowers and that you give a lot of knowledgeable things out here. So we're thankful.
Thanks, man. Thanks. I see John here. John, what's up? Hey, so John, y'all sending all y'all players to Jackson now. What's going on with that?
Dang, boy, the street talks. You got your ear down to it, ain't it? Yeah, man. So the budget, man, it's about 50 to 60 racks, man, to kind of run a program. So it's like, do you want to take that? Plus, we got more international kids. You really making nothing on that. So it's like, do we do that or do we just go ahead and partner with the school and just run it through that way?
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. I mean, as long as they going to school, man, that's a traditional school. But we got
for our school, they still do their school day coursework with us. They just gonna pay for Jackson.
Oh, okay. So there'll still be attending your school, but then just playing. So almost like going to Turner Tech, then going to the school to play football.
Yeah, exactly. Perfect.
Okay. Yeah, we got Miami Norland, class of 24 linebacker Jeremiah Marcelin in here. What's up, man? Speak with us.
Man, what's good, coach? Hello.
What's going on, man?
Man, I'm good, man. I'm chilling, man. I seen y'all talking. I said, let me get on here and see what's going on.
Yeah, man. Hey, funny thing is, man, you got 2 more. Yeah, you got 2 more years, man.
Yeah, that's a big thing.
When I came to your game last year, man, and I watched, and I was asking Hollenberg, I was like, man, what grade that kid is? I'm like, man, he's a senior. He's like, nah, man, that guy only a sophomore. I was like, huh?
Yeah.
I like, but he got a full mustache going on.
Oh, you seen it? Yeah. I've been trying to tame it.
Nah.
But yeah,
man, how you like your visit to University of Miami so far?
Man, them boys, they show love for real, man. Like, and I know I haven't gone anywhere else, but them boys show love like I ain't seen before. Like, you
That's
know,
what's up,
Cristobal
man.
always make it a priority to speak to me, Coach Strong after practice, and like I really appreciate that for real.
That's what's up, man. That's good, man. You just keep working, man. You play any other sport? You did 7-on-7 or track
Nah,
or
I'm
basketball?
just in that weight room and on that field trying to get better, especially that I'm moving into a new position.
Okay, so what position they moving you to now?
Linebacker. Because
Oh, okay, yeah,
I mostly
okay,
played
yeah.
DN, stand up a little, but now they really like gonna get me into linebacker. So I'm just trying to pick that up quick.
Yeah, you know, you gain more weight, man. You gonna have to go back and put your hand in the dirt,
Yeah,
man.
I know. I'm at about 230 right now. I think I'm gonna just stay right here.
Yeah, well, you stay at 230. That's a good way at linebacker, man.
Yeah.
What you run in the 40, or you haven't ran there yet?
I have never really ran the 40 before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I don't know, but a lot of people tell me that it looks like I've gotten faster making the transition and working out. So we're gonna see when that time comes for me to run that 40.
Yeah, man, you gotta represent for Northern. You know, I'm a bike. Me and Streeter, we bikers.
Oh yeah, I'm already knowing. I seen a lot of here. I said, let me see if I can get on here and talk to y'all boys, man.
Yeah, we bikers, man. So
Yeah,
y'all gotta represent, man. We gotta bring something home this year.
Yeah,
Norland had Norland had the whole girls flag and football team out there. Lawton was out there.
Yeah. They was out there with us, and we just tagged along with them. Yeah.
Where you play youth football at, bro?
South Miami.
Grey Ghost.
Yeah, I'm used to cover us. I remember.
Y'all was good. You was on that team that was really good at that time.
I was on the team when we went to nationals like 2 times.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's why I played at. And then I ended up at Northern, and you know I'm just trying to ball out here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all it is, man.
Talk to us about Heidelberg. Heidelberg cool, man. Tell the truth. He ain't in here.
Heidelberg cool, man. Heidelberg cool, coach. You know, when it's your time, he really cares for you and want to get you right. You know, and that's why I really mess with Heidelberg.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he a cool coach, man. That's a good coach right there. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, you 6'2", 210?
No, he say 239.
What?
Nah, you know, 247 never really updated me. But I'm pushing 6'3" and I'm 230. Because during the season I was 235, and then I lost some weight and then I picked it back up. And that's
So
really
listen,
why they had
the
me at
running
D
thing.
line.
Because
you know I was big with it. Even though on film I know I look a little slim.
Wow.
Yeah.
The running thing, man, is technique, man. If you was to go run track and learn how to run, man, you'll run a faster 40 times.
Yeah.
It's more of a technique thing than anything.
I've been thinking about running track next year, like when I really settle in. But right now I've just been in that lab, just putting in work every day.
That's what's up, bro. That's what's up.
But I mean, you know, like Miami, man, that's just energy over there. Every time I went 3 times. That's just energy. And
Talk to us about it. You walk in the door. Get detail with us. You walk in the door and what happened?
This time I walked in with my teammates and stuff, and I'm walking in the door, and off the rip, I got people clapping me up. They're like, "What's up, Jeremiah?" Calling me first name, all that. So they just showing love off rip. People I don't know, coaches I know, and I'm walking through there, and then we just walking around. I'm with all my teammates, and this was last minute, so I'm not really stressing about who's gonna be showing me around and stuff because I've been here. And then Coach Byers had found me, and when he found me, like at 30 minutes into the practice, he just stayed with me, just talking to me, just showing me what they doing at practice, like showing me how it fit into their scheme and all that. Like they really like even if things the last minute, they really like to show love to the people they want to recruit, and that's what they do with me. And I love that. And I'm watching the whole practice with my guys. I let my guys do my teammates do what they want. If they wanted to stay with me and Coach Byers, I let them. And Coach Byers was just basically showing me what they do in every period, how they coaching, just talking to me about life, basically, all that. And then, you know, Coach Navarro too. Coach Navarro, my guy, he always trying to get me right. I spoke with Coach Cristobal and Strong and like Coach Patter briefly before they had to go. But like they always make it a priority to come and speak to me when they see that I'm on campus. And I really appreciate that too. Because I know they don't do that for everybody.
Who's showing you the most? Miami showing you the most attention. You got what? How many offers you got?
Only 2 right now. Only 2 right now. Yeah.
You got the only one that matters, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but he'll get one once the summer evaluation start developing more schools to get at him.
Yeah.
Again, he's only a sophomore, so he has.
Yeah, it's pretty hard for them guys to contact me. I know, like a couple head coaches and other defensive coaches from other colleges follow me, but I know they can't contact me because I'm a 24 guy. So
yeah, they can't talk to you till summertime.
Yeah.
So
so I'm just let it all play out. You know, I'm just letting all.
You better get you another phone. You better get you 2 phones,
But
man.
I mean,
your
you know,
phone won't start blowing up.
Yeah, it's all a blessing though. I never take none of this for granted. Like, this really humbling to me because I know not everybody can get it, and if I slip up and fall off, it could be taken away just like that. So this all just a blessing, and I'm really humble about it.
Drama, you got a question?
Shah, what's up? Shah, go ahead and ask a question.
What's up, Marshall?
Hello.
What's good?
Hey, man, I had a question, man. Tell us this. What do you love about football so much? Like, what's your passion about football that you love?
I feel like football is an outlet for me, like where I could just escape and let loose. Like, I don't know. I haven't really figured out what outlet it's like what I'm escaping from. But I feel like it's just an escape. Like, when I play, I don't think about nothing else. I don't worry about nothing else. I just want to play and have fun and just the feeling of hitting people and just going hard every play. Like, it just gives me an outlet to release like what I have inside of me.
It's your safe haven, man. You get there, you just
and that's
block
really
everything that's going on in the world, and you focus on what's on the field.
Yeah, and that's really why I love the game so much, because it just give me that safe haven, and especially that I play defense and I'm hitting people. I mean, that's something I love too. Just just putting you to the dirt. Just showing you who the big dog is. I just feel like I release everything out of me and just give my all. That's really why I love football though. That's an escape right there.
What's your nationality? What's your background?
Haitian.
Haitian? Your mom and your dad?
Huh?
Yeah, Haitian American.
My mom and my dad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's the toughest offensive lineman that you faced so far during your high school career?
The toughest offensive lineman in 2 years.
Or either toughest offensive lineman or the hardest running back it was for you to take down.
I'll give you both of them actually. I wouldn't say the toughest, but the most technical that I faced was Daughtry Richardson. I think he's at Florida State right now.
Daughtry Richardson from Central is at Florida State, okay.
And he's no joke. The hype is there. He's no joke.
Okay.
And the hardest running back, man, Jamari Ford. Like, as much as when we get on the field, it's all I'm trying to hurt you, you trying to hurt me. I gotta give him his respect. Like, that boy is like that, and his elusiveness is crazy.
Yeah, I was about to say, did you get to hit him because it's so close to it's so hard to grab him.
It's hard to grab him. They ran when we played them. They ran an outside zone on us, and I always like to keep it real. They ran an outside zone, and he gave me this little dead leg, and that boy went for like 60, I think. Yeah, he. I don't like to do it, but that's it's a few people I give my respect to, and that's one of them. He
got that. It's something in his family blood that just makes the boy special in that football.
It's a plane passing up. I can hear that. I live by airport. I live right in Opelika. I hear.
Oh yeah, you Opelika. Oh man, you Opelika
where
too.
Huh?
Opelika where?
By Shabondi, the airport.
You by Shabondi Park? Oh man,
yeah.
You around the neighborhood.
Yeah, But yeah, I mean, I got my hit back though. When they wanted to run that inside zone. But boy, that's a bad boy right there. When he
hard to tackle in space. He did the same thing to Wesley, man.
Yeah, he hard to tackle in space, but between the tackles,
he's hard to touch in space, man. He do it in 707.
Man, he's hard. That's what I was saying. He's hard to touch, like literally. Like, you be trying to touch him, and he just do.
Yeah, that's
like he's in the video game mode.
Yeah, and Daughtry, I mean, like, it's just the technique is there for him. Like, that's something that he's worked on. Like, his technique is there. It ain't easy to just get passed around him because, you know, usually South Florida linemen, they don't always have the technique and stuff. It's a few of them, and he one of those few that got the measurables and the technique. So
yeah, Daughtry, man, that's the homie, man. He got a whole lot better from his year at Edison and then his year at Central. So and I'm hearing he's doing good up there at Tallahassee right now. So.
Yeah, I'm hearing that too. And speaking of, I'm excited for our schedule because the Florida decided to put everybody in like the same division and all this, however they call it. And our schedule, it's like we it's like we in the SEC right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know, we got
Oh yeah, y'all in there. Yeah, y'all in there.
Edison, everybody in the same metro. But I'm excited for the competition because I know it's more exposure because we play.
Yeah. That's gonna be a tough one to get out of, man. Like,
yeah, it's gonna be
tough.
all
y'all in that ring, man. It's like what's the WWE when everybody get in that ring and the toughest man got to get out.
Yeah, hopefully
the battle world.
Yeah, hopefully we can make a run though. Hey, but I'm gonna keep in touch with y'all though. My phone at 2% right now, so
no problem, man. Thanks for stopping by, man, and giving us a few minutes of your time, man.
Yeah, no problem, man. And I'm gonna keep seeing what Miami got for me, for real.
All right, man. Thanks for stopping by.
No problem. Yeah.
Shaw, what's up? Go ahead, ask your question. Shaw, I know you've been. I've been told you to ask a question.
Hey, man. Hey, man. Look, I already told you, man. I'm in here to get Street of his flowers, not you.
Okay.
Hey, Shaw got some memes update for us too, man.
Nah, hey, X, you know he on FSU campus right now.
Yeah, he there now. He'll be here Friday. I mean, he's coming down. Like he's driving through Tallahassee.
Only thing that scares me if he goes to Texas. That's it.
Yeah, because Texas throwing them offensive linemen on big bags too.
Them pancake NIL.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm kind of confident though.
With a good chance, man.
Say what?
Yeah, we got a real good chance from day one. I mean, from the reason he jumped in the portal, we got a real good chance.
Yeah, I'm kind of confident. I'm kind of confident with it because of, like I say, from when he jumped in, I heard it was an NIL deal he was looking for. Right now, I don't think too many schools are. I mean, well, some schools can match it, but I think with what we're doing outside of the money, you know what I'm saying? You see kids getting cars and stuff now too. So I don't think too many schools doing exactly what we're doing. And I feel like we have a good opportunity. And then who wouldn't want to play with a Heisman contender with TBD? You know what I'm saying? Opposed to playing with a guy who's probably going to be playing receiver when he goes to the draft or something like that, because he ain't playing quarterback up now. So.
I give him running backs. I don't know, but
listen, go ahead.
So what positions y'all think that's going to improve that was weak last year?
The position that improved from last year? I would say most likely, I guess I give it with the cornerback group.
Is number 8 out there?
Okay, outside of number 8, the rest of the guys.
Now I heard what's the name said in the press conference yesterday? He said the cornerbacks impressed him a whole lot. Defensive coordinator said yesterday.
Who still?
Yeah, he answered your question actually yesterday in the press conference.
Oh yeah. I mean, but I've been saying that Blaze looks good out there covering. Corey looks good. Isaiah Dunson looks good, and that's without having Stevenson out there. That's without having what's his name transferring from West Virginia in there.
Yeah.
And Kitchens as well, right?
Who?
And Kitchens, right?
But Kitchens is the safety. I mean, the safety? The safety is looking.
Can I ask y'all this then? Because we were talking about this the other night, and I'm like, you know what? Last night, a good ass problem to have, because I wouldn't want to be the coach. So let's say you got Ty coming back with the emergence of Dunson, right? And then Couch playing so good, and the emergence of Blaze. What kind of rotation you think we can have, man, with all those guys, and the addition of Porter Junior coming in?
That's a good question.
I think Porter and Couch will most likely be outside guys. I would rather have Blaze, Tyreek, on the inside because they're more aggressive. When the ball is being ran, they can get off the block and make a tackle. We know that was a part of Corey Couch's game last year that hurt him a lot. He couldn't make the tackles while he was in the slot. So, and then it's tricky because now you got Blaze in the slot. What do you do what do you do when you have Avonte Williams, James Williams, and Kitchens in the game at the same time? Somebody got to come out.
Exactly.
I think it allows you to do body type matchups because let's say like you remember we was playing Louisville and dumbass put Bubba Bolden on Tutu and shit. Like now that you got Couch and a Porter, you got little small guys that can match up with the quicker small guys, and then you got big corners like Dunson, and so I think you can do body type matchups out there on the field.
I was like, so Cal, you the coach. Who you start?
Well, I'm starting Couch and Reed. I'm good at that.
I know you got. We're 4-2-5. So who you got?
We're running a 4-2-5.
Yeah.
Well, shit. Well, I'm good with that. I'm gonna roll with them two, and I'm gonna go James, Kitchens, and Avonte. Because Avonte can do a little slot. He can cover. He can line up at corners from time to time. So.
Ooh, I don't know.
You don't think so?
No, I don't know. I literally don't know.
Yeah, I think Avonte is better suited for slot, and because everybody say, oh well, we want James close to the line of scrimmage. I'd rather Avonte closer than James.
Yeah, Avonte that missile. I want James in the secondary because you can't throw over him. I want him back there in back there not covering, but I want him, using his range. You know what I'm saying, and being able to play center field. That's what I want back there.
Yeah, that's true.
So listen, real fast.
James football IQ, along with Cam Kitchens football IQ, just it's best for us on the back end. It's best for us on the back end with those two. But then you got a lot of aggressiveness with Avonte coming up to the line of scrimmage, which I keep telling people is probably the best for us. But man, we're not the coaches. Obviously, Coach Steele knows exactly what he's going to do. He has a plan already in store for a 3 safety system at one time. I think we just have to get better at linebacker where we don't have to always rely on the safeties making all the tackles.
Hey, so like those blitzes that we were sending James Williams on, I like to see Avonte on those blitzes because I think he can get there fast. He like a little torpedo, bro, like a little missile. And I think he can slide through the gaps faster than James can get there. Not that James was bad at it, that's not what I'm saying. But I would love to see Avonte do that. He like a little heat-seeking missile, bro.
Well, I think the reason why James is so good at it because James times it. He times it so well. He times it so good. Well, when the ball is snapped, he's already a step ahead of the offensive lineman, the tight end, or the running back. He's already a step ahead. Now when Avonte blitzes, you could kind of see it. If a good player could see it and recognize it, then you'll be able to block it. When you can't recognize it, it's hard to be blocked. You know what I'm saying? So that's the difference between those two when they blitzing.
So real fast, man. Friday, we got a spring game party. Is at the top. It's only a few tickets left. 441. What's the full address? You know the full address? It's 441 183rd and Lavish Lounge. We're gonna shoot a live show. We're gonna have food, drinks. Come out and just chill with us, man. Have some special guests. Come out and chill with us. At Lavish Lounge, we got artwork out there. A lot of artwork we posted. That's gonna be for sale. You can get a tattoo if you get drunk enough, I guess. Yeah. So come out there, man. Friday. Before the spring game, come out there and chill with us on the 15th. Then we can go out there and get lit in the spring game. And the other thing, man, is IOD Investor Die. Go follow. Is at the top also. Go follow IOD Investor Die, man. That's our Discord where we trade and talk about NFTs and crypto. because I realized that we run fast enough and we jump high enough, man. There was something else we was missing, and then which was the business side of everything. So I created Investor Die. So y'all go check that out. You can come be a part of the community. Right now it's only $20, man, and we show you what we trading. Basically, you can see us trading. We put our trades in there. We get together and talk about NFTs and crypto and all the future stuff. Speaking of trade, man, I spoke with Warren Sapp, man, this morning for about an hour, man. X. Oh, Warren Sapp is a sharp dude, man.
Oh yeah. Very sharp.
Warren Sapp can talk about anything.
I mean, he was an ESPN analyst. He was an analyst on TV, so I'm pretty sure he could talk about anything.
Anything from football to politics to stocks. Yeah, bro. Like, no, he got some agent stories. He said he's gonna bring Gino Toretta to the show with us, dog. He said Gino sharp too. He said him and Gino gonna come on the Caneville show, man, and do a show with us. But nah, man, Sapp been out there. Sapp been to practice 4 times. Earl Little Senior was out there the other day. Did you get to talk to Earl Little Senior?
I don't know, but yeah, Earl, Earl Kane, man.
Yeah, Kane, what? Nah, he was out there, man. He said he was out there. He said he liked what he see. He said things has changed a whole lot, man. He said he hoped people understand what he was saying about the recruiting. Now that they see Mario, the way Mario recruiting, right? He said he hoped people understand what he was saying about the recruiting and how we've seen it elevate since Mario has been here. His son just got like a NIL or a Rockefeller I don't what it's called. A Rock Nation just picked Earl Little Jr. up.
Yeah, Rock
to basically
Nation,
represent him.
Agency.
Yeah. But he also said he think we need some more speed at wide receiver. And that brings us to this boy out of Louisville.
Oh yeah, the speed.
Where he come from? Columbus? Where he played at?
Yeah, Columbus down there.
But he's been in Louisville for a while though.
Yeah. He's a speedster. I don't know if you take that speedster because he might not can't catch the ball. So if you got speed and can't catch, do you really want them?
But why does his name keep coming up in our spaces? Like,
because every time someone's transferred from a school, every UM fan just thinks we're supposed to get him.
Because he run a 4.2.
Yeah,
it's just like the draft. When somebody see 4.2, now it's like, oh, he been open. I'm not saying this about him because I don't know how good he is, but if you ain't heard about a guy in 3 or 4 years, how good is that 4.2 to you really? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's funny. What, he been injured or something?
I mean,
I don't know.
like
Somebody pulled out a stat the other day though and said like last year he had like a 30 yard catch average or something crazy like that.
Yeah, I think it was saying average like 29 yards per catch, which is good. I mean, yeah, if he's fast, he can catch me, yeah, but he's been there forever and he's not really like. I mean, we'll see what other schools want him. Like, I just don't want him just because he's fast.
Spring game this weekend, man. Sold out. I think the thing gonna be a movie, man. Anybody you looking forward to seeing, X?
Anybody I'm looking forward to seeing at the spring game. Obviously I want to see Wesley at linebacker. I want to see defense. Oh, I want to see Allen. I want to see Allen Hayes at defensive line. On offense, I want to see Thad in real time. You know what I'm saying? Because we're seeing it at practice, but it's different when it's real time. You know what I'm saying? When it matters, like the coach can't blow that whistle and make the play stop. Like, nah, man, you got to keep going to the ref blow the whistle now. You know, so those 3 guys I want to see.
What about you, Kyle? Anybody looking forward to seeing, bro?
Well, I was looking forward to seeing Troutman. Ain't gonna lie about that. Um, shit, really for me, I just kind of want to see the trenches. I want to see what the line looking like. But as far as particulars, I want to see the receiver room. I want to see some of the guys that we don't get to hear about. What was your boy that I asked you about last year? Was it Johnson?
Oh, you talking about DeAndre Johnson, the receiver?
Yeah.
Receiver, 88.
Yeah. I really wanted to see him, like, some of the guys that don't get to make a lot of noise. I just want to see, how they, what they're doing. I really like that kid. I wanted him to get an opportunity last year.
I don't know exactly, because it still looks like they have him playing H-back tight end sometimes, and then they have him stretched out as a receiver. I don't know exactly what position he's going to be. But he obviously he has the size, almost similar to him and Michael. Him and Michael Redden is almost similar in size and stature.
I thought he was impressive last spring, man. I wanted to see him get an opportunity.
Yeah, he was real impressive last spring. So yeah, we'll see. I mean, obviously, it's everybody gonna have an opportunity Saturday to play. I guess the ones who weren't gonna have the opportunity are the two guys who hit the portal so far. And it's strange because you hit the portal right before the spring.
Right before the spring game. That was weird, bro.
You will wait till after, but they said, "Nah, let me get out of here now."
So hey, that makes me wonder, like, I don't know, maybe they just recognizing what's going on, like the depth chart. But my thought process was, when it started, is everybody get a clean slate. So I don't know if it's time to bail so early, if everybody get a clean slate, or maybe he's shaking out. Maybe people are rising to the top and people are rising to the bottom. I mean, going to the bottom.
Well, okay, so the coach, the coaching staff, Coach Mario, they have a criteria of what they want in a player. Not saying that those two don't have it, but the coaching staff figures that when you don't got it, they tend to take your reps. You know what I'm saying? So now when you're not getting those reps, if you're a smart enough player saying, well, man, they ain't even showing me reps in practice. All right, man, I think it's time for me to, talk to the coaches and get up out of here.
So are we saying got it as in my prototype? Because like with the linemen, we know Mario wants some bigger guys in here. So are we saying
no? I'm not. And I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it in the prototype. I'm saying maybe they don't have the heart.
Just not getting it. I got you.
I don't know. I don't know exactly what it is, because you just have to talk to the coach and let the coach tell you that. But it can just be certain things that the coach might figure that they don't have. Well, they be like, all right, man, let me just get on that. I mean, but we've been hearing that Cody and Tyreek was going to leave,
right?
Because they just were so far behind the depth chart.
Bro, the Tyreek thing is crazy. Like Streeter said that, like 3 years, man, this man couldn't sniff no playing time. I don't think I can put that on him. That's just a weird situation. Is you get to a point where things are so bad, you try some of everybody. I'm confused as to why this man couldn't get an opportunity. I'm just not saying he good. I'm not saying he bad.
Well,
that's just a confusing situation. No, Austin Cade.
Okay, yeah. We got our detectives on that, man.
Well, and then with the Austin Cade situation, our linebackers was just coached so horribly. Maybe he's still doing some of the horrible things that the coaches don't like.
Yeah, I'm not forget about this staff. I'm just saying, period. Forget about this staff. Like, I couldn't understand why this man couldn't. Like, I was saying the other day, like they were saying, I guess, maybe some words were exchanged, whatever. I said that man probably frustrated. He probably don't trust the new situation coming in, because the last situation ain't treat him.
He was frustrated last year.
Right.
Was real frustrated last year. They felt like they should have played, but I don't know, man. It is what it is. Much success to him in his future, man. Hopefully he finds a spot where he's able to play and make plays, because he does have the ability to make plays. It is what it is, man. Not every kid is a Power 5 player. Some kids could go to other schools and be better players there than going to a Power 5 school. So, and then when the transfer portal start hitting, you got other players that the coaches say they want. And they like, well, yeah, let's not get this kid no reps, man, because we want that other kid in the portal. It's easy, you know what I'm saying? It's business now. It ain't got nothing to do with personal feelings. It's all business.
Right.
Coach Mario getting paid $8 million a year. He's not getting paid to lose.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
I think that's one of the things I probably want to see more than any individual player. But I know they're not going. I know they're going to be kind of vanilla. But I want to see some. I want to see some of the schematics. You, John, y'all probably get to see some of that stuff in practice. I want to see a little bit in spring. I just want to see like how diverse Coach Steele is going to be, because that's what I heard about him. I'm so what they make it sound like, like you playing Madden. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I could pick any play, whatever. And I get tired of coaches having to just stick to one playbook, one formation, one man. They say this dude is multiple. So I want to see it out there on the field. Same thing with Gaddis.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with Stills is the fact that he has Coach Charlie Strong out there with him. Now you got two defensive coordinators who can see something different from each other and say, hey, coach, let's run this scheme. Let's run this play and run it this way. This scheme, and then let's run this play and different. You know what I'm saying? So that's the good thing about having Stills and Strong. I mean, on offense, Gaddis, he has Coach Ponce, but he has so much he could work with. Talking about the lack of speed. I mean, we could say we had lack of speed last year, but we just knew that Rambo was going to be that guy. I think Jacoby George is probably, I don't know if he might be fast just like Rambo, but I think he catches the ball a lot better than Rambo.
He make it look so easy. Still, so we heard Still did put in. So what I heard was about a week ago, 2 scrimmages ago, that Still did put in a lot. He put in a lot, and the defense, the kids wasn't picking it up, and he was. They say he was jumping in everybody, like the coaches, the kids, and he had to scale it back some. And that's when they had that good scrimmage. So man, I guess he's gonna spoon feed him what he's trying to actually do. I hope they figure it out, man. I just like to see kids play fast, and that's it. I like to see them play fast. You know what I'm saying? Let them understand what they're doing and play fast.
Yeah, that's why I don't put a whole lot of stock in spring. It's not enough time. It's just a month. You know what I'm saying? I'm more about, let me see what's happening in August. You know what I'm saying? Like I love spring and all that kind of stuff, but it's kind of like it's almost like just a dress rehearsal for me. So I don't put too much stock in it, even though I know you win jobs in spring, but the install is going to be coming in the summer, and that's what I want to see.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Well, okay. So spring is exactly what's happening. You're going to weave out, you know what I'm saying, the player that's not going to be here. That's what Mario's doing. He's getting the players that's supposed to be here and weaving out the ones that's not going to be here, putting in certain systems and schemes. They're getting stronger, faster, more physical, endurance, durability, stuff like that. That's basically what spring is for. Because once you start putting in the plays that you're going to run during the season, that don't come to fall. You know what I'm saying? They don't even put plays in for spring. Like,
Mario said
these plays will run, but we're not gonna run these during the season because we have a whole nother like 1,000 plays. You know what I'm saying? So
remember he said at the press conference, he said if you're using the transfer portal, it's because you wasn't what he said, you wasn't doing it right anyway. He said something about the transfer portal. You remember that?
Using the transfer portal, that means you weren't recruiting the right way.
Yeah. And then Mario got in this thing, got right in the portal. We were 9 deep.
Nice.
So how many we got so far? We 9 deep.
Yeah, I think we had 7 or 8 right now.
He got right to the Michigan State.
So that's one of the places that's one of the places where I do want to give Manny credit. Manny did work that portal, even though it might have been out of necessity, but he was one of the early guys on the portal. He got good kids out the portal. Some bad, sometimes you're gonna miss or whatever, but Manny had number 1 at getting stuff out of that portal. So that's the one.
I give him and Mark Rick that credit, because each kid, besides that Tommy Kennedy guy, I don't know what the hell that was, but each kid we brought over in the portal actually did something good for us on the field as soon as they got there. So I definitely give him that credit. And that goes all the way back to Adrian Corbett, KJ Osborne, I forget the cornerback. Who was his name? Delaney, I think, or something like that.
He was trash.
I mean, he wasn't no all-star, but he held it down. Like, he held it down besides like a few games. But so yeah, the portal has been pretty good for us. Bubba Bowl and Jay Phillips, King, you see Rambo,
there's a lot of guys.
Quincy
Hey, look,
Roche.
man. Don't say Delaney was trash, man. It took him a couple of games to come into form, but he was all right for us, bro. He was all right, man.
The corner?
Yeah. He was all right, bro. He was a big corner. He was all right for us.
D. Delaney is his name.
Yeah,
D. Delaney, man.
It was who else? Because it was Delaney, Mike Jack, and the other corner. They were solid, bro.
Delaney's still in the league, bro.
Yeah, Delaney was all right, bro.
Still in the league.
Hey, don't we have the transfer portal whisper on our team from Michigan State?
Yeah.
He's the guy. He's the guy facilitating all the portal kids that's been getting in there lately for us. Like, as soon as he hears something and they hit that portal, he's the one reaching out ASAP, like immediately.
They call him a whisperer, bro.
Yeah, man. Raphael, man, what's up? You got a question?
Nah, I ain't got no question. Streeter had added me earlier.
Okay. Who is this? This is the Vendetta Apparel. I don't know how to pronounce your name. You got a question?
Nah, I was just really jumping in there when y'all were talking about what you want to see, out of UM this year, going forward, like what they need to get better at. And I was just probably like, of course, probably the offensive line the most, the offense period, man, because our defense for years has been like holding it down, and we ain't really been able to convert on third down. We ain't been able to move the ball on the ground like in recent years. So I'm just looking for them receivers to step up this year, man, just to help out. I like the quarterback situation that we got now. You guys hit on these guys transferring right before the spring game. I think, the writing is on the wall for a lot of these kids. I think it's a lot of kids that have come down to Miami in previous years that had no business at Miami. That's just my personal. It's a different type of speed when I watch these other schools play, and then when I watch Miami play, and that's not what I'm used to seeing. So I'm hoping that Cristobal, these guys, like you say, he's hired this all-star coaching staff. So I'm hoping that they turn things around, get things back on the right track.
Hey, look, for everybody, for everybody that keeps saying kids that didn't belong here, beggars can't be choosers. We had to get what the fuck we could get, bro. We didn't have the staff. We wasn't winning. We won shit. We got what we could get, bro. I don't think we could have did too much better. I mean, unless you had a different staff.
Yeah, that's true. But we got a different staff now, so we can't. We could be beggars now. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, we about Mama Duke was just down there. We're gonna bring Duke mom in here. I don't know what happened. As soon as I requested her to come in, she disappeared. So we're gonna bring her in here, man, and talk to her for a minute, ask a few questions.
Okay, man. Who is this?
What happened with your boy?
Need. I guess I don't know how you pronounce it. You got a question?
It's like saying Reggie, but with an N. Neji.
Oh, Leggy. Okay, what's up, Leggy, man?
Nah, it's Neji.
Neji.
Yeah, that boy corrected.
My bad. Neji,
It's straight. Hey, I was just trying to figure out for the parking situation for the game. Like, I got my tickets, but I didn't even get the parking situation.
Okay, so when you clicked on the link, you had to submit your email. They're supposed to email you a next link so you can get the parking passes.
Yeah, they emailed me probably like 2 days later about the parking pass.
Yeah,
but
by the time I got that bit, like everything was sold out though.
Yeah, it happened to me too. But it's so much, bro. It's you never been to that stadium before?
Nah, never been to that stadium.
Don't worry about parking, bro. It's gonna be plenty. You'll be all right. They got an overflow. The rest of it is gonna be overflow section, bro. It's all good.
Cause I know like the yellow.
The same with tickets. Like everybody saying, oh, the tickets sold out. Listen, they gonna let y'all in if y'all come. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a big ass stadium, bro.
They gonna let y'all in if they come. They not gonna turn nobody away saying, oh, we don't got no more tickets. Like, you coming out there to watch them, so they want y'all to be there. So they gonna let y'all in. Don't be going crazy and stuff about not
But
having the ticket.
I was gonna ask though. I know the green line and yellow lot full. Like, is anybody doing any like tailgating or anything over there? Like at a certain time? I know y'all boys doing y'all thing on Friday, but I won't be able to make that.
Well, me and my tailgating crew, we supposed to be tailgating. Like I told them, I said I don't even know if I'll be doing it because I know for this it's gonna be such short planning, and then with the media, we might have to be inside the stadium around like 9:30, 10. So I don't know if I'll be able to tailgate. But I know my tailgating crew is tailgating. They say they're gonna be in yellow lot.
Yeah, I've heard some of the other like, well, some of the content creators and stuff. A lot of them doing tailgates. I've heard just regular people saying they're doing tailgates. So it's gonna be some tailgating going on.
So how that?
Yeah,
so like, how did that be? Like anybody can just pull up? How that be work? Like, should I bring like a big ass bottle or something?
Yeah, if you come to mine, bring a bottle of Hennessy.
I know that. I already knew. I was gonna stop by. I was gonna stop by BJ's and go grab a big bottle, the $90 bottle, and bring it straight.
Oh yeah. See, now you very welcome at my tailgate.
Hold on, what Lance said, man? I need to know where his tailgate gonna be at. I'm trying to get me some peanuts.
Lance in the other space.
Man, tell Lance to get his ass over here, man.
What time? So like, what time y'all boys think a good time to pull up though?
Okay, so they saying we all meeting up around 8:00. Around the stadium at around 8:00 because the gates open at 9. So you want to get there before everybody else get there. So I'm telling people 8:00.
Hey, I'm bringing a Domino's table, coach, and Domino's.
Oh, you are in my Haitian ass gonna have to see you.
Yeah, I'm gonna be with y'all, coach. I'm gonna join. I'm gonna meet up with y'all. We gonna drive. I'm driving in with the whole crew.
And what lot did y'all boys say y'all gonna be in again?
Yellow.
All right, then say less. I'll see y'all. I'll bring that big Hennessy for real.
All right,
we trying to keep this thing at 300, man. So y'all send a space out to your homeboy. You know your homeboy like the Canes too, man. Share it for us, man. Put it out there. Dang, you work for Canes? We work for Hurricanes or something, man. You gonna be doing parking or something?
Nah, I'm just telling people exactly what happened with because everybody asked me, so I'm telling people information.
Speaking of tickets, right? I know I need 2 tickets. I know somebody that need 2 tickets, man. They flying down here and forgot to get their tickets, man. I don't know. As you saying, if you just go, you think they're gonna let you in, but that's a long flight to come down here. They always do that.
They be like, oh man, we don't got no more spring game tickets, and then they just be like, man, they don't even check your ticket.
Hey,
let you in.
I gotta kind of believe that though, because look, when you getting tickets, number one, they just ask you how many you want. Boom, they give them out. 2, that's a big ass stadium, bro. Ain't no way y'all just sold out all the tickets that fast, bro. Ain't no way.
How the tickets work though? Like, so DM me if you got 2 extra tickets, man. I got a dude, man. He actually paid for a box at the stadium, man. Man forgot to get his tickets. So I got
one. I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing I was gonna ask you. I don't know how it's transferable because it's gonna be digital. So I mean, I'll be around. So if it's like, hey, well, come through. I got because I'm only using 2 of my tickets. I got 3, so I know I got 1 left. So
yeah,
whatever.
He'll have to figure that out. So DM me, man. Cal said he got 1. DM me, man. See if we can help my dog out. Listen, man, we got Duke Johnson, Mama in here. Mama Duke, she supposed to came in here last week, man. She stood us up, X.
Oh, Mama Johnson, what's going on? Why you stood us up like that?
How you doing? No, I've explained to Streeter that on Wednesday I have a nonprofit youth organization. And I meet with my girls.
Yeah, that's the one you do with the girls, right?
Yes, that I'm dropping off like 10 of them now. So bear with me.
Wow, you got 10 girls in the car with you now?
What you trying to get me pulled over by the police?
They quiet? How you get them to be quiet? How you get the girls to be quiet?
Everybody say hello. Hello.
Hey.
Uh-oh. Mom Duke, so what's up? What's going on? You saw Duke tweet today?
No, that last tweet was.
He said he tweeted the train something about Baker Mayfield. Do you remember when Baker Mayfield said something about him?
Oh,
when he was leaving Cleveland.
He didn't just tweet that. He tweeted that a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, I seen that tweet.
Do you remember?
Oh, I remember.
Do you remember when Baker Mayfield said something about him on his way out?
Yeah.
Oh, of course I do.
Yeah, I remember him saying so because that's when Duke was like, I think he was asking for a trade.
Right. Yeah, he was like, yeah, if he don't want to be here, get black ass going on. He said something like that.
Pretty
much. But listen, when people talk about your son like that, even in the professional setting, how that make you feel?
I'm human. Like, can somebody talk about your children?
No, man. Little boy punched my daughter in the face today, and I almost went and strangled him.
Okay. Like, hear me. I know I can't protect the world, y'all. I'm sorry. I got to drop off somebody at the gate. How you doing? I'm dropping her off home. Oh, yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, that. But you know, you gonna protect your kid no matter how old they be, man. Especially when they younger, man. You ain't trying to let nobody like violate them.
Right. They
Talk
could be
about
old
them.
and dusty, and you still can listen. I understand I can't protect them. Like, social media give everybody a voice, but it's when you personally attack him. That's I'm just not gonna sit there and read it, and I'm learning to, like, I don't have time no more. But when at the beginning, oh goodness. Especially when they love to judge him on what he didn't do. And, I just hit him with you remember when you was playing, how hard it was, remember? Because you was playing, right? You got to do, hit him above the belt sometime, below the belt sometime.
Yeah.
So I can't defend him from the world. But sometimes, my goodness. Because people don't care what they say.
Yeah, they don't.
People do
like
not
you
care
said,
what
social
they
media.
say.
Social media is the platform for everybody to say things that they won't say close up. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
you just gotta. I mean, I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm still learning. Like, man, you just gotta let them talk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
X is still
fine.
learning.
You right, and that's what you have to go. Yeah, you right, and you just go on about your way, and you're happy, and you know that your child is living his dream. And people say he wouldn't even get that far, and here it is, 8 years later in the NFL, he's here, and you still telling me what he can't do or judging what he can and can't do. So I don't. I take that with a salt of grain. Like, yeah, okay, I get it.
I remember when I first started corrections, man, and we was in the unit, and she was like, huh, when he was at Liberty City. Look at my son, because Luke them had like a website, used to have all the highlights or something on it. He was like, look at my son play. I was like, oh, here we go. And I sat down, I started looking at the video. I was like, whoa, that's your son? I was running all over everybody. I was like, whoa, what's your son's name?
And he did the whole thing.
Right. I was like, whoa, he came out of you? Jesus.
I breed them. I breed them.
You breed them?
I breed them.
you got the superstar stuff, huh?
Put y'all in the museum. You and Vaughn, your old cook mama.
Yeah.
So listen, you got your jacket, man. You got your meat coat ready. You got your boots, your Uggs ready. It's gonna be cold in Buffalo.
Right. I'm ready. Y'all did them dirty, but I'm ready.
So, Mama Dude, let me ask you this question. How you feel about the University of Miami now? How you feel about the new coaching staff?
She ain't paying attention to the University of Miami no more.
All right. Since you done put it on out there. I mean, I watch the games, but I really don't. I got 1,000,001 things going. Like,
okay, I understand. I understand.
You worry about the Dolphins in Buffalo.
What happened?
You worry about the Dolphins in Buffalo. You ain't worried about no University of Miami right now.
Front row and center.
Your girls that you got in the car, what kind of foundation you got? What is it? Talk to them.
We mentor youth girls from the age of 7 to 17. Some at risk. We service the Liberty Square Community Center, formerly the Pork and Beans. Did I say that right?
The Pork and Beans?
The Pork and Beans. Okay.
The Pork and Beans, right.
Pork and Beans.
Yes, them things.
Right.
Say the first 48. That people recognize that.
Pretty much. Yeah. Like I tell my aunt, well, I'm over there, the Pork and Beans. She was like, wait a minute, baby. Don't they have that on the first 48? I said, damn near every episode. But we excited. I got these young ladies to take the purity pledge, and they're taking a vow against abstinence.
And the purity pledge. That what the purity pledge is?
Yeah, and I got 16 of them, and they was like, well, Miss Mitchell, you gonna take the vial with us? This not about me, baby. Focus. Focus on yourself. Focus. What I never do is lie to you. Focus on yourself. Like we're gonna pull this off.
This ain't about me, baby. But okay, so how would somebody? How would they get their daughter involved if they want to get their daughter involved? Are you full? You full?
No, I'd never be filled. You know what? It's so crazy because with these grants and they tell you, oh, you can't go over this amount and you can't listen. My grandmother was a dream killer, loved her to death. But if it was anything that I had to pay to be in, she never would allow me. So I wrestle with my women that volunteer a lot because I would never charge them. Like we get ready to take them on a college tour. Yeah, the Florida college tours be nice, but we take them to Atlanta to the different HBCUs and let them see other things than Florida. So that's like my pride. A lot of them don't even go past Orlando, so here I am taking them to Atlanta and they seeing these different people that look just like them but dress different, different style. So we do a lot with them. We do a lot.
That's what's up. That's what's up. That was y'all got a question for Mama Duke before we let her out of here? Cal, you got a question?
Hey, my Dukes.
Hey.
Hey, this Coach Drummond.
How you doing?
I'm good, man. Good, man. No time. Hey, obviously we was there with South Florida Express 707, and those beginning days of recruiting. Now they have the NILs, right, where they're signing for name, image, and likeness. What advice would you have for a parent who is navigating this with a top athlete with the NIL that's involved right now?
Oh.
We had these conversations, Cassandra, with agents, and because the agents getting them in college now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's different. It's so different. Like when I hear things like that, and I be like, they allowed them to do that?
Mm-hmm. Right. Your experience was you vetted. Everything happened after his college career. Then he headed to the draft, and that's when you sat everybody down. I remember I was interviewing everybody in that nature, right?
Right.
And you end up going with. So just tell your experience. Y'all end up going with a lawyer and an agent, and tell me, just explain to people y'all thinking at the time, how y'all was thinking.
Okay, so we're new to the business, and we sat people down. To Edge James was one of the ones that guided us, gave us his experiences that with his process, which it was totally different. But we piggybacked off of it a little bit, and what we did was we came up with a team. Myself, my husband at the time, because I've been married and divorced 3 times. My husband at the time.
You get it right, baby. Don't quit.
Duke Uncle, and I never quit. Duke Uncle. So we formed a team, and we came in, and everybody had different things. We had Luke on our team. We actually hired Luke's wife at the time, Kristen Campbell, and she was an attorney as well as a sports agent. Well, everybody was like, "Oh, that's dumb. That doesn't make any sense." Well, okay, it may not to you, but what you pay a agent 3%. Well, guess what? We paid the attorney, and she was also a sports agent. So, we knew the ends on everything. She walked us through everything. So it's a lot of things you won't know, but she broke it down to us. So then we had another one, Paragraph, and we gave him 1%. So while everybody was paying their agents 3%, Duke paid 2 people 1% each. So that in itself was something different that Duke did, and we're taking advice off of, like I said, EJ. Adrian was right there with us, so it was we had the inside of it, because no agent gonna sit there and tell you, because you're coming from high school. where the coaches communicate with you. Now college, they don't communicate as much, but they do communicate with you. You in the NFL, they ain't got to tell you not nothing. You get what I'm saying? But we had that inside where that Christian kept us up on everything.
Right. But one key thing you said is y'all created a team and you trusted these people around you. Right. And that was
because we don't know all of these things, so we had to do the research. Like when we brought people in, we taught, because everybody gonna say the same thing. They're gonna, just like college recruiters. Just so now you get into which it's rookie contract with it's pretty much structured. So it ain't too much more you're gonna get, especially you already projected a certain amount. Like everybody with these trading cards. Okay, do you know everybody get trading cards? Like everybody. So it's a lot of things that
no. Slow down, Cassandra.
that you can actually do yourself.
Explain them what you're saying. Explain to them what you're talking about with the trading cards. You're talking about when he had a chance to go sign the trading cards and get paid up front, right?
Right.
Explain to people what you're talking about. Duke went to go sign a bunch of trading cards, right? And it was a large sum of money he got before the draft even happened. I remember you calling and telling me like, Streeter.
I'm sorry.
But you're saying that anybody could do that.
Anybody. If you get undrafted, you made the team for a week, you could get those card deals. So it just was a lot of stuff, but I bet you a lot of agents don't tell you that. You get what I'm saying? They make it seem like they did that. Oh, I'm gonna get you from your marketing team. This is what we're gonna get you, and this you can do it yourself. Some of it, and then it depends on, where you at in the draft, and everybody is different when it comes to the rounds. It's just like that first round, that first pick, Nike gonna pay you. Other than that, you gonna have to have an act of God down there to get you some good endorsements.
So y'all initial setup, do you think it worked for y'all? Because I know you ended up just with Kristen, and the agents wasn't there anymore. Do you think it worked initially?
It worked initially, yes. It did. It did.
Right. Well, listen, man, go on. X, you got a question for her, or we're gonna let her go and get out of here and drop these girls?
Nah, yeah,
we let her. How many more
man,
you got to drop off?
Nah, I'm gonna let her go and get out here, man. I love what you're doing, Mama Dukes, man. That's real inspirational to be out there dealing with these type of kids that's going on in these streets. That's
yes.
Continue blessing. Continue being a blessing to others.
I appreciate y'all.
No problem.
And Streeters, catch me out for Wednesday, man. Wednesday's bad for me.
They bad. We're gonna have to change the spaces with Mama Duke.
Yeah.
Nah, we gotta get.
Hey, the summer, I got a summer camp with them, so I could be with you in every Wednesday in the summer.
Say it, X finna say it right now. Say it, X. You just
Mama Dukes, we gotta get you on the official show.
You and Bond, we're gonna bring both of y'all on there at the same time and tell people how to make running backs. You're gonna tell all the women how to create running backs.
Get off my phone before you get me in trouble.
All right, man. Appreciate it.
Good luck. Later.
Yeah.
Mike, love, what's good? You got a question? Or you got something to say?
Yeah, man. When I'm gonna get my Caneville hat so I can go ahead and commit, man. I ain't.
Hold on, man. I don't want to give you the Caneville hat. You put it on the table and throw it like Travis Hunter did.
Nah, man. I ain't gonna throw the hat, man. I feel like I'm trying to commit, but y'all telling me to wait, man. What's going on? What's up, Streeter?
What's up, bro?
Now I got you, man. We I'm gonna go ahead and send you the your letter of intent to sign tomorrow morning. I need that faxed in before 9 o'clock though.
I got you, man.
Hey, if you don't sign, man, I'm next up on the commitment level.
Let's go.
Hey man, me and John a package deal.
Okay, here you go. You in the package there. Dang. We can deal with that. We can deal with that.
Hey,
So
hey,
listen,
she said something. Y'all said something interesting about aging. They're signing with agents. What you guys' thoughts on that? Because I'm skeptical of that because I know what agents are about, and you got I think almost all of our guys who got NIL deals, they've signed with an agent already.
Man, don't make me throw up, man. All right, man, we're gonna get in there. We got John, we're gonna get back to that. We got Cedric back in here, man. The number 2 running back in the nation.
Yes, sir.
Edgewater. Cedric, what's going on, bro?
What up? What up?
Certified dogs.
You been getting around, dog. You been getting around. You tired yet?
I've been tired, man.
Yeah, man. So what's good, man? I talked to your dad the other day for a while, man. What's the last school you went to?
I went to Florida last Saturday. I leave in the morning, though. I'm going to Arkansas.
Boy, man, y'all getting it, boy, huh?
Yeah, this is the last trip though for a little minute.
You gonna chill out? You gonna chill after that?
Yeah, I'm gonna get locked in for spring ball.
Hey, you got a question for Cedric?
When does spring ball start for you guys?
April 25th. That's the first day of official practice.
Okay. Well, what running back you remember yourself? You think you have a similar game to that's in the NFL, past or present?
Well, similar is not really. It's kind of hard to say a similarity just because like I'm a taller back. A lot of people like to say Derrick Henry, but nah, I don't like to say that just because he more of a like Derrick Henry's an old school back. Like if you really look at him play, like he downhill. That's what he do. He run power all day. But like growing up though, like I watched Adrian Peterson and Chris Johnson was my 2 favorite backs growing up. And then
two damn good names.
And then the most recent is Cook.
Okay, another damn good name.
Vaughn son.
Hey,
Yeah,
but I'm gonna give you a name. I want you to you probably ain't heard of this because this is way before your time. And just go look at some of his highlights and what he done once he got to the NFL. Even in college. Eric Dickerson.
Oh yeah, Eric. When I was younger, like coming up, my coach used to say that because I always been tall, playing running back. My coach used to always say that.
You kind of have a similar style to run because he runs tall, he runs big because he's fast.
Right.
That's kind of what I seen when I watch your highlights. I mean, that's just me, but somebody else will say something different. But yeah, the name I thought of was Eric Dickerson.
Yeah, I can see that.
Eric Dickerson was the smoothest boy. That's the smoothest running back I ever saw, boy.
I feel like he not like when people say backs. I feel like his name don't come up enough though.
I think because of the short time.
It don't.
The short time frame that he played in, he didn't last long like everybody thought he would. And then I'm thinking, hold on. Yeah, I think once Bo Jackson came, you kind of had to forget about Eric Dickerson. Like once Bo Jackson came, you were like, Eric who? Because Bo was just
that's
Bo
way
was like
before my
that.
time. I don't know about that, none of them.
Yeah, so Bo was like that,
but recently, not to cut you off, my bad. Recently, I've been liking Jonathan Taylor too, though. Out in Indianapolis.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Real good. I like him. I love.
If he have like consistency, like I say 3 seasons of what he just did, then he'll definitely be the best back in the league.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the top backs in the league, because he knows how to follow his blocking.
And he can catch out the backfield.
And he can catch out the backfield. Yeah.
Hey, one thing I want to tell you
feeling after spending some time in Carl Gables with the staff, man? How you feeling about the staff?
Oh, I mean, I love the staff. They real people. Like, feel me? It ain't no faking down there. Last staff was, I don't know. I just felt like I was just there. I ain't feel like a priority. But shoot, I like this staff though. Coach Cristobal want to win. He the best recruiting head coach in the country. Because he not.
There you go. Y'all hear it. All the recruits keep saying it.
Yeah, no, I mean that though, because most head coaches be like OCs and stuff. So he's an O-line coach. I'm not saying he don't have he don't spend a lot of time, but like he don't spend as much time because he don't got to call plays and like you feel me, stuff like that. So he got more recruiting time on his hands.
Okay, so you know the running back coach, Coach Kevin Smith, does he ever talk or brag about the fact that he did have 2,000 yards rushing in college football?
Nah, he don't really talk about it. He don't really talk about it, but I know about it because my coach at Edgewater, my IOD line coach, played with him, so he tell me about it.
Oh,
then
okay.
I asked him about it and stuff. Yeah, he was like, yeah.
Yeah, so you got some personal goals this year that you wanna go for?
Like statistically or just in general?
I mean, general and statistically.
Well, if I tell you my stats statistically, you might think I'm crazy.
I mean, it's nothing is crazy because we've seen some crazy things happen before.
So okay, last year I had 17, 18. That was I had 1,718 yards on 202 carries. But I missed like 4 games. Like if you go back, I didn't play like 4 games. Not due to injury, just due to blowouts. Like one thing about my school, I don't play no blowout. So, but I'm trying to run for 2,300 in the regular season, 40 touchdowns.
I think you could do it. I definitely think you could do it. I don't know exactly the teams y'all playing, but
Nah, I schedule nice. We got who we got this year? We got Don Bosco out of New Jersey. I don't know if y'all know who that is.
Wow, yeah, that's a tough one now.
Everybody know that is.
Yeah, they come to us, which that's the game I want to put on. I think we play on ESPN. I don't know, they ain't confirmed it all the way, but I think we play on ESPN. You know we play Jones. You know that's a crazy game.
Yeah, that's a rivalry. Right? Yeah, that's a rivalry.
Yeah, it's becoming one. Yeah, it's a rivalry now. We got Apaka. You know Apaka always got one of the best defenses. We really got a lot of like that Orlando teams, like those teams, the tough ones.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
I talked to Sapp today. Sapp say he gonna come see you play, man. He gonna come see you play up there this year.
For real.
Yeah, he from Apaka. Yeah, he said he gonna come see you play up there this year. But listen, this is what I'm gonna tell you about Sturgeon, man. Sturgeon grew up in Boynton Beach, right?
Yeah, it's almost it's tatted on me.
Not Orlando. That's one of the first things he told me, man. He grew up in Boynton Beach. He played for Boynton Beach Wildcats. But when did you move to Orlando?
About 6 years ago, so the end of 5th grade, going into my 6th grade year.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm Boynton all the way. It's tatted on me.
It's tatted on you, dog?
Tatted on the chest.
Yeah, but I'm from down there, but I wouldn't rather go to no other high school though.
Oh,
okay. Like I'm glad I moved up here to go to high school.
What was your biggest game last year?
Say that again.
What was your biggest game last year? You had like 3 carries, 175 yards in one game, right?
Yeah, I had that in the quarter, but like
in a quarter.
Yeah, I had it in the quarter.
That's 75 yards a carry. No, that's what 60.
It's like it's something crazy.
Like 60 some yards a carry.
Yeah, it's something crazy.
But that was your biggest game?
I mean, I wouldn't count that just because I ain't played a full game. I played that quarter literally, and I was done. Like a full game was on Winter Park. We won 42-35. Had 28 for 308 and 4 touchdowns.
28 for 308.
I think that's 11. Yeah, that's 11 a carry.
Yeah, that's almost like 11. Yeah.
And then another game I had, Jones game I had 40 for 256 and 4 touchdowns.
40 for 256.
But people look at that. People look at that and be like, 40 carries a lot. We went 4 overtimes. I got the ball 10 times in overtime.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we went 4 overtimes.
So because you told me y'all passed the ball too.
Yeah, we did. No,
this man has some crazy games, man.
See, like people look at the amount of carries I have, but if you go back and look, right? So I had on the season I had 202 carries, right? One game I had 40. Another game I had 28. Another game I had 35. In 3 games I had half of my carries. So that just goes to show I don't really be like people think I get the ball a lot, which I don't. I get the ball a lot, but I get the ball a lot in big games, not in those other games that we be playing.
Hey, Cedric, you
Go ahead, John. You
Hey,
good.
you said something interesting. You talked about you don't play in blowouts. Is that a personal decision? Is that something on the coach? Like, I want it. That's interesting.
So if we blowing the team out, if they try to keep me in, I'd be like, nah, I just let the backup get his, you feel me, get his yards and stuff. I don't really, nah, it's just certain games I feel like I just like letting my teammates eat too. I don't want to be the only one eating.
That's awesome.
Yeah, like on senior night, I told them I don't gotta play like that because my backup this year was a senior. So I was like on senior night, let him get his son. His last home game.
Well, you going? I know that's gonna change this year. You gonna have to. You saying you going for 23, so you definitely gonna be like, man, let me get these first.
Yeah, I'm gonna get mine. I'm gonna make sure they eat too, though. I like seeing teammates eat.
Nah, that's good. That's good, man. Looking out for your teammates, man, because you know, you're a highly decorated recruit. I mean, high school, and then some of your teammates might not have the same, you know, aurora about themselves in recruiting with other schools. So, you know, you looking out saying, hey man, go out there and shine, you know what I'm saying? Why scouts are out here watching. That was something I did when I played basketball. I used to always be like, man, look, y'all guys, make sure y'all play good because this scout for the school coming to watch me tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Like people don't realize if you look at Edgewater the last couple of years, we haven't had no big, like O-line wise, we had one O-lineman go D1 in the last like 4 years. So it's like, but we always got one of the best O-lines in the state.
Hey, it's not just that. Hey, it's not just that though, man. You got to remember, you play running back, so the less carries you take. I mean, you young right now, you don't feel it, but that shit add up, boy, over the years. So the less carries you take, the better for you.
Yeah, I know, because after that Jones game, the next day I couldn't get out of bed. I had to call my mom.
Get out the bed.
Yeah, I had to call my mama.
Trust me, boy. Our knees ain't made for the way we use them. Trust me. And after a while, boy, you're gonna start feeling it. So, hey, you a smart young man, boy.
That boy say can't get out the bed.
Yeah, I couldn't move. I ain't gonna lie, I was about to cry because I ain't never feel that before.
But Cal, you know what, man? It'd be funny as older, wiser guys, we talk to shorties like that. But we remember when we were 16 years old.
I know, and the guys older than us, they used to talk to us like that too. I just be trying to get them to listen, cause we ain't listen.
So listen. I remember when I went to Pace, when I transferred to Pace my senior year, we having the game, and I felt like I popped or sprained my MCL during the game, right? So I come out the game, they took me to the locker room, they gave me a shot. I get back in the game, you know, nothing. I don't feel no pain, no nothing. The next day, I'm yelling for my mother, Mom, my leg is killing me. It's hurting real bad. I remember before they gave me the shot, they said, yeah, you know, you're gonna feel it. You're gonna feel it in the morning. You know, I thought that was a joke until I woke up the next morning and I felt it. I like, man, what the hell y'all did to my leg? You know,
in high school.
In high school,
they were giving y'all shots. Boy, this is Northern.
Nah, this was at Pace. This at Pace. This at
private school.
Northern was ghetto. Pace had a program.
Hey, I appreciate y'all having me on here. I'm about to get ready to pack and stuff.
All right, no problem, man. Thanks for stopping by, man.
Handle your business.
Yes, sir.
Boy.
Yes, sir. Have a good one. Have a good night.
Yo.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Speeder, man. Pace had that program, man. They had stuff way different from the way Northern had it out there.
They had a program, boy. That's big time. What you just said, boy.
Yeah.
Hey,
I mean, that's when I started hearing about giving players in high school steroids, and I'm like, what the hell? Wow. Like, you know, I went to Northern, man. I heard about steroids, but I ain't heard none of the players talking about steroids until I got a Pace. Like, oh, what? Oh, okay. What's up with Ross Kane 22? What's up, man? You had your hand up for a little minute, man. You got a question? Ross Kane 22, you got a question?
Hey, you might have to unmute yourself. Hey, but before he go, I want to say, man, these little kids, some of these little dudes impressive. Like, I'm not the one that's big on like the high school kids interviews because a lot of them can't talk. But like the dude you had on before, what's his name, Jeremiah, and how you just had Cedric, man, these little dudes impressive the way they speak, especially Jeremiah, boy. It felt like I was talking to a college. I'm listening to a college sophomore, man. So like when I see kids like that, man, that shit that make me, I get hyped for that. That shit make me happy to sit there and listen to them talk, man.
Yeah, they're getting a lot better for sure. No, I didn't really have no question. I just wanted to make a comment on the trading card that y'all was talking about. You know, you got different ones. You got tops. You know, you got Kleinies. You got the different ones. A lot of people don't realize some of these agents, they fail to mention them because, like you say, they try to put it like as if it's well, okay. We got you this marketing deal. It is a marketing deal that they got, but it's for everyone. And some kids really miss out because if the kid is drafted low or not at all, the value of the card is not the same. Most of these cards, believe it or not, it's an $8 sign. So every time they sign a card, they get like $8 for it. They get like maybe 15. They don't really go further than that. So it's one of them situations where if you're a low draft pick or not at all, agents seem to not mention it because they get a percentage out of that immediately. And if they don't mention it, they're not trying to get nothing because there ain't nothing really there. So that's why they kind of like, don't mention it. It's really doing the kid a disservice because I don't care if it's 65 cents, you should let him sign that card because he gets something out of it. It's there for him regardless. Let him make that little $5. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I just wanted to make a comment on that because it's kind of like what I do. I'm very familiar with
man. Thanks for that information, man. That's knowledge. Knowledge is power, man. That's something that a lot of us didn't know.
Yeah, NILs is tricky, but it's very good for the kid. I mean, when it comes to like, I know John said he's scared of the agents. Basically, man, these kids that sign in high school and in college, really what you're doing, you're only signing with a marketing company right now. You're not really signing with the agency itself, but it kind of like allow you to flirt with them in a sense. You're flirting with them. And if they do a good job
I think
for you marketing,
what the agents doing for the college kids and the high school kids is basically initiating the deals.
Yeah, you're just signing to their marketing.
They're initiating the deals.
Every agency have a marketing branch. And
that's it. They just initiating the deals. Nobody's really signing with an agent unless you doing something professional because now you talk about guaranteed money and stuff like that.
Exactly. So, I mean, they get you. A lot of these guys. I got muted by the host, but okay. A lot of these guys.
That was my bad. I hit that by mistake.
A lot of these guys, they get a lot of like
playing around with itself, man. But
they get a lot of they get a lot of plant-based products immediately, like to jump with these athletes because everybody want to be like organic or they want to be plant-based, they want to be vegans, to get their body right so they can be able to play for a while. So you have a lot of those plant-based products. Companies jump in and get you and do your endorsements, and along with other things too, cars, certain things. So the NIL is good. You just got to be able to know what you're doing. You get a lawyer or a financial management guy. Wealth management basically is called wealth management. And he'll be able to, he's a fiduciary, so he's going to figure that out for you. They're not going to lie to you. They're going to make sure you pay your taxes and everything. Do that shit every day.
That's the part where a lot of these kids might not understand and might get messed up in as far as getting deals is a lot of them not going to pay their taxes. They're going to think they don't got to pay their taxes. Or
they don't know.
They're going to have an agent that says, hey, we'll pay the taxes for you. Or we'll make sure you do it. And then they don't check that they did it. And that's, hey, man, you owe the government some money.
And that's what the wealth management is for, though. The wealth management is there for you to walk you through that. Most of them, they're not going to steer you wrong because it's their reputation that's on the line. And a place like Florida, they want to represent you because if you stay in, if you stay in Florida for like 160 days or 90 days, you don't have to pay that much taxes. Something like that. You know what I mean? Where it's different with different states. Texas, New York, big time taxes. Certain, New York, big time, not Texas. Certain places, man. So, if you just gotta be smart. Sit down with the right people, hire the right wealth management, and you be all right. I just want to make a comment on that though. Trading cards, you have two big ones, and if it's 65 cents, get that 65 cents. So sometimes they don't mention it because the agent's not gonna make any money off of if you haven't been drafted, man. So just wanted to say that. Just wanted to jump in.
Nah, thanks for the information, man. Thanks for the information. Gates, what's up, Gates? I know you been in there. You got a question, Gates?
How y'all doing? I just had a question about the spring game. Not sure if y'all mentioned it yet, but what position group or what group of kids that you're looking to see the most improvement from, just based off how they ended the last season?
For me, the cornerback group, because I know the talent is there, but they just haven't done it to put it all together yet. So the cornerback group, I think the only group that I just know is going to be a problem with us so far right now is the linebacker group. I think the cornerback group has a good upscale, in my opinion.
Man, I feel like honestly, all the groups, none of them can't go nowhere but up. Man, that shit was so bad last year. Besides, TVD should naturally progress. But besides that QB room, man, everything was down. Everything was down. Nothing looked good. So I think every group can only go up. That's the hope, at least.
True. I mean, offensively, I think we hit we stay on the stride that we ended last year. We only get better. I don't know how much better we could get offensively because I just thought our offense was pretty good last year. So that's why I won't say. That's why I'm not really mentioning the offense. You know what I'm saying? There's got to be a defense because if our offense is going to give us 30 points or 30 plus points per game, we shouldn't lose 5 games a year. You know what I'm saying? That's just kind of redundant. Like you scoring 30 points a game, your defense shouldn't lose some games. So, we got Coach Hayes in the building, man. Everybody out say what's up to Coach Hayes. Coach Hayes, what's good?
What's going on, man? I'm chilling, bro. What's up with y'all, man?
What's good,
Not much, Coach, man.
I'm good, man. Everybody good. Hey, man, I be sitting back enjoying these chats, man. The Twitter spaces. Y'all
Man,
boys be killing it on Wednesdays.
Thanks, Coach Hayes, man. Just giving the people some extra information here and there, man. We try to be informative about a lot of stuff because people just put stuff out there without explaining it. You know what I'm saying? So we try to give them something.
Or say shit they ain't seen or shit they ain't privy to.
Yeah.
So
you been paying attention to some of the spring stuff, Coach Hayes? What you been hearing or seeing?
I get all my info from Caneville/Footballville on them narration videos. That's where I get my info from.
I'll give you another good source, Coach. Go to Canes Unfiltered sometimes and listen to John. John be on point now.
Yeah, Drummond. Yeah, me and Drummond cool. We coach together, man. So yeah, nah. Oh, okay. I ain't know Drummond be out there, man.
Yeah, he be out there, man. Go ahead and speak. Chasing, man. I know I'm bad with these names, man. What's up? Or who else? Man? Anybody else got a question?
Hey, what's going on, man?
What's good?
Ain't nothing. Hey, Coach Hayes, sorry, man. Haitian Ellen ain't here to help you today. Listen, man. That young man that came up earlier, I noticed somebody referred to it before, but these kids are starting to understand, man. Especially if we're talking about in the age of NILs, you got to start at least presenting yourself properly because you got to look long term now. You know what I mean? If you're trying to get deals coming out of high school, you better be ready to be able to recite some lines if somebody needs you to read a cue card for them. So. But the only thing I wanted to piggyback on with the cards is, so I know the kids are just signing with the advertising side of the agency, but like you said, even if you're a low draft pick and your card's not as valuable at the time, what happens if you're that one pick that was low that end up bursting on the scenes and just becoming what no one expected you to become? Your value then increases. So if that agent never got you to sign that, then you're the one that's really missing out, So that's all I wanted to piggyback on. But other than that, man, great show. We had nice space tonight.
No doubt. Thanks, man.
Yeah, I just want to say this about them cards, man. I don't have a problem with it as long as the agent is up front. don't make it seem like you went above and beyond to make something happen. That's an everyday deal, right? You know, and that's my only deal when it comes to agents, you know, because a lot of people play on your you know, being naive in the sense of, you know, you don't know what you don't know, right? So, man, you thinking this agent worked this special deal, but if it's something everybody get, how hard did you work at getting it? You know, and that's my only thing about it, right? So let's just call it a spade a spade. So yeah, should they sign it? Maybe so if it all works out. But as long as that agent is up front and fair about it, I'm all for it. That's my biggest thing. You know, don't make it seem like you know, you did something super special for me that the average Joe can do on his own on that piece of it, you know.
Yeah. I
That's why.
agree.
That's why I like the information the brother had before, like him and Duke Mama. I like the lawyer route, somebody that's kind of more impartial to this, because he was saying like even though you're doing the NIL deal with a kind of like the marketing agency, you still kind of flirting with the agent, and it's just like your sister. You might not want her over in a certain crowd with certain type of dudes. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing. The more you get to flirt with an agent, the more you kind of lean to their side, and we've seen it time and time again. The majority of these agents don't have these people's best interest in mind. It's a job. You know what I'm saying? They trying to see, well, if you say, like I had a cousin, for instance, man, he was like first 4 or 5 years in the league, he was playing corner. He was like, man, I think I want to switch to receiver. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, well, did you talk to, you know, your agent? He said, man, I did, but he just want money. He just want me to go sign with somebody going to let me play special teams or whatever. He get a chunk of my couple of mil, whoop de whoop. He ain't really interested in me progressing. So it's the same thing with these kids, man. They what happened to you happened to you. But if they can make a quick buck while you hot, that's what they gonna do. So, you know what I mean? I would like for kids to try to skirt around being with agents, you know what I mean, at all times.
Or at least dealing with them like in the situation the way it is. You're their boss. They're working for you. See, but they create these situations where it's leverage. So when Duke Mom was telling that story about the cars, basically he had a deal to go sign some souvenirs, basically what it was. And I remember her calling me that day and telling me it was a lot of money, dog. It was a lot of money. It was a lot. 50,000, 100,000. It was a lot of money, and the draft hasn't even happened yet. If somebody gets you a deal, 50,000, 100,000, you've never seen that much money before. You're gonna think they could do it again. You're gonna think they did you a favor. You're gonna probably feel like you owe them something. It's the dog. The way the game is set up, man. Like it's a dirty game, man. And just so many layers to it because it's so much that the kids and the moms and it's so much that the families don't know.
Just don't know. And that's the truth. But like you said something that's extremely important. Remember, they work for you. It's just like what was the movie? Jerry Maguire. Cuba told him,
Yeah,
hey, you need to scream, show me the money. You know what I'm
they
saying? Y'all need to treat them like you the boss.
they work for you. Like I was talking to Sapp
Yeah.
this morning. I can't wait to Sapp come to the show and talk about that stuff, man. He was talking about his agent, big time
Mm.
agent, and he was saying how he was telling him, no, you're gonna get what percentage I want you to get.
Mm-hmm.
You work for me or don't get a piece of my deal. Which one? Like
Hey, it
you
was
work.
just like I'm sorry, go ahead, Streeter.
No. I mean, but I don't expect these kids or their parents to be able to speak like that when we know they can't navigate through that business, man.
Mm-hmm.
And the way the system is set up is that those agents go hard, dog. Cal, you in the group me, you in the member group me, dog. I be telling y'all something, they go hard.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Oh, trust me,
they
I
cast
know.
the net. You know what I'm saying? They cast the
Yeah.
net and they go hard.
Yeah,
Man,
I already know, bro.
listen,
I be
man.
listening. I be listening to you, bro. I definitely be listening to you.
I get sick when I start talking about it and just thinking about it, man. But all agents aren't bad. You know what I'm saying? I met some good agents before that had the kids' best interest at hand. Duke Mama said a special thing. She created a team of people she trusted.
Mm-hmm.
Adrian James was Duke's friend ever since he ran all over Palmetto in that game. She had Luke she trusted, and they created a team.
I remember. Did you see? Both Master P and Ricky Williams on Shannon Sharp's show, and you know he was talking about how for years everybody blamed Master P for that deal,
Right.
and you know P never said shit about it. But Ricky came on and said, no, that was me. He said, Master P told me not to sign that deal. And I told Master P, hey, you either gonna do it or I'm gonna get another agent to do it. Like, Ricky, nigga, you work for me. But P was a good agent to the point where he took all that. He never said nothing about it. But Ricky also, exerted himself like, no, bro, you finna do. And that's the kind of dude Ricky is. Ricky's he's a very smart individual. But there was a type of things that, what the fuck?
If it's less than 10 minutes, you put it.
Who that is getting yelled at about cooking rice and shit?
Boy, somebody ain't put no butter in the pan, boy.
What the hell? Hey,
that rice done stuck to the bottom of the pan, boy. Somebody done burnt. Hey, like Trick said, bitch, I got my pot. Somebody done burnt my pot.
You told him 10 minutes. Nigga done went 15 and burnt all the rice.
Yeah, no, but you guys, like y'all make a lot of sense. And I think we got to start understanding how to structure this thing, just like Cassandra said about building a team. Even when I look at, just to make a parallel with these like entertainers and rappers, right? You got an entourage of people around you, but they don't have a job except hanger-oners, right? They don't have a job, like they don't have another thing in your clique besides being people that go to the club, which, I look at it like we have to understand what our friends' strengths and weaknesses are, right? Like I always said, you get into that point, you make it big. Well, I got a buddy that's in law enforcement. Guess what? I'm gonna hire him to be head of my security, put him through the right schools, kind of just like LeBron James did with Maverick, and them kind of cats, because they've been with you. Now that don't mean they won't screw you later, but they've been with you since the beginning of the time, and that's, I guess, my hardest thing too with the agent piece is these guys just come out of nowhere and they want 3, 5, 6, 7, 8% of your money, and you've been struggling. Ramen noodles, all this, and all of a sudden now you make it, and these boys getting $100,000, $200,000 checks off you. And my biggest thing about that is, what are they doing with that money to help your cause? You know what I mean? Like I tell guys all the time, hey, if you want me to sign with you, my homeboy got to be part of your agency as well. Teach him. So each one teach one, right? So now later on he can become my agent or whatever the case may be. If I'm gonna sign with Drew.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? If I'm finna sign with Drew Rosenhaus, then guess what, man? I need you to put Streeter on there right now as a junior agent or whatever, however the steps go in there. You know what I mean? And I want Streeter to learn the business. So guess what? If you're gonna run some game, at least I got somebody on the inside. I ain't gonna Trojan horse me.
That's what Luke was talking about the last time he was on the space. Like you fuck with me, you gotta fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? So you bring him along, somebody that I trust. I can't just give you everything and just keep, you know what I mean? And but like you said, Coach, we coming from certain situations, and we ain't seen this type of money, or we ain't seen this and we ain't seen that. So we just like, okay, he must know what he talking about, or man, I'm hungry. I'm finna go ahead and jump on this train. But we gotta learn, patience, and we gotta learn our value, basically.
Yeah, and the biggest thing,
it's simple stuff, man. Just giving them stuff that they never had. Dodge Chargers, scooters. Like just get this simple stuff because of poverty. Like we come from poverty. We don't have much, you know what I'm saying? A lot of them, and you give them something they never had. Bro, listen, man.
I'm telling you, this right here gets so touchy because, like Streeter say, there's some good guys out there, but there's so many other guys that's just taking advantage. Like I'm tired of seeing 30 for 30 and E60s and all that stuff. My bad, got a phone call. So I'm tired of seeing them 30 for 30 and E60s about these same stories, dog, over and over. This person took from me, that person. And we ain't even just talking about football. We're talking about sports and entertainment. And you can go all the way back to the.
All right, I got a question for y'all. All right, my first thing is, I'm disappointed in all y'all because nobody came in here with the mama jokes. Y'all acting all professional, and I watch all y'all shows, and I ain't getting no mama jokes. So I got a problem with that. The second thing, hey, Streeter, you had did a show on one of the ex-Miami Hurricanes doing a little linebacker training thing. They had like their own little, they had their own little thing.
Sean Smith.
Yeah. All right. Do you have any information on that and when he gonna be doing that again? Because I got a nephew up here. like all of us grew up in Miami. We moved him up here when he was about 12, but he playing linebacker now for Sandalwood in Jacksonville. And I wanted to get him down there to, you know, train under the linebackers down there and learn from them.
Well, Sean Smith does a linebacker training on every Tuesday and Thursday.
Right, I was gonna sit him down there doing like summer breaks. I was only gonna sit him down there doing summer breaks because we got plenty of family stay down there. But like I said, we stay in Jacksonville right now.
Oh well, yeah, I know. Currently, he does a linebacker training every Tuesday and Thursday right now. So I'm pretty sure it'll carry on to summertime too.
All right, thank you. Now get back to the my mama jokes, man. What's wrong with y'all? Acting all professional.
He want us to be
Hey, man, Street of Mama got a gold tooth so far back in her mouth, we thought it was an earring.
Hey,
yeah, man.
Back to what we were talking about, man. Here's the crazy part. We heard about Antoine Walker spending all the millions of dollars. Now, since I've been studying investing and investor die and all of that stuff, right? You don't need a lot of money to make your money make money. That is the crazy part.
Mm-hmm.
$500,000 sitting somewhere for 3 years could be a couple million. It's just not knowing what to do with money, dog.
You know what those
you don't need millions and millions of dollars you just need to know where to put money to make more money, and then but you got to be patient and you have to have the wherewithal.
You know, I give him that. You know, I got the example for him, Street. You want me to give it to him? I give it to him. So there was a play last night, KLDO. This is an example to show y'all again. Y'all don't need that much money. KLDO was 16 cents. Y'all hear me? 16 cents. All you had to do, if you would have put $100 in KLDO, it ran from 16 cents to $1 and something today. That's over shit. How many percentage is that, Streeter?
Give me the numbers again.
It was 16 cents. So overnight it ran from 16 cents to 30. So that's 100% of your money right there.
That's 100%
it ran from 16 cents to 30 something. And then after that, it took off the day and went to 60 cents. So that's really another 100% of that you had. And then after that, it ran. Yeah. And then after that, it ran. Exactly. And then it ran to, I think it ran to $1. I think it did. And then it came on back down. So you talk about 300-400% of your money. Now understand, if all you had was $100, you made $300 to $400, and you made that in less than 24 hours. So you don't need a lot of money to invest. That's what we just trying to get across to everybody.
No, you don't. You don't. See, what I'm saying is you don't need a lot of money to invest. No, but and also when those NFL players get to drafted, let's say they get picked up on the practice squad, 500,000, whatever it is. There's things today on my watch list went up 6%, 3%, 2%. You know what I'm saying? That 3%, 2% of $300,000 over and over again, bro. You straight.
And if you put that money, if you was to put that in the bank, you ain't gonna see that 3%. It's gonna take you all year to get that 3%.
You get 3%, and you get 3% for a year.
A whole damn year.
For the whole year. I'm telling you,
you don't even get, bro. You don't even get that. You get 0.3%. Hey, I was doing my taxes. They put the thing in my savings. Talking about you got 17-cent interest.
Right, and then you got inflation. You might not even get nothing.
Yeah. You know the biggest thing, though, Streeter. You know the biggest thing is. Oh, go ahead, man. Go ahead, bro. Ask your question.
Hey, just wanted to jump in. I was trying to find the right time to jump in. I'm sorry, I'm keeping it like real serious and all, but you know, y'all made a comment before, like not all agents are bad agents. I agree. Some firms, and you got to call them what they are. They're just not just agents; they're firms too. So, agency and firms, they're the right ones, the good ones, would not charge you a beginning fee. Meaning, what they'll do, because they're going when they sign you, your biggest thing is the marketing, right? They try to get you, you know, sport drinks, like I said, plant based and certain things. So what they do, they won't charge you the agent fee. They'll let that go. They won't charge you anything. They'll hit you on the marketing because it just makes sense. Because they're getting you a marketing deal, not the card, something separate. They get a percentage off that. Everybody wins, but they won't charge you an agent fee. The ones that's charging you an agent fee is the ones that seem like more the beginners, the startups, because they feel like they gotta grab, because they're just starting. They're not willing to take that risk. So I think it was Coach Hayes used to say they really want to carry the new era guys. You know, the new era guys are not going to really try to charge you right away. They'll waive that because they want to keep you. It's almost like a favor. So they'll waive that and they'll hit you more on the marketing. So they'll break it down to you. So like, okay, this is what we're going to do for you marketing wise, not the trading card. And we just get a percentage of that. And that helps them, because sometimes when you get athletes, sometimes you don't mind not getting them the first contract. It's the second contract you get really crazy for. And all these guys start to come in and get that second contract of that guy, that player, I should say. So that's kind of like where I just want to throw that in there. Hayes, you probably talking about more like the old school, and maybe you're not, but it's more like the old school mentality. The get. New school, if they're smart, they're waiving that agent fee and then hitting you more on the marketing side of things because it just makes sense, because I got you that outside the Topps card and the Panini card. Panini card and the Topps card are probably the most biggest sellers, and then they don't hit you on that kind of, but they get something, but you get that regardless if you get drafted or not. It depends on where you get drafted. So I just wanted to, sorry to keep it serious, but just wanted to throw that in there and kind of help y'all on that.
You might
Because
want to shout.
coaching.
You might want to shout that agent out from the mountaintop, man, because I've seen a recent contract. I don't know about nobody doing no favors, man. But
No, it's called.
what's it called?
It's called waving. But you know what? I could be on a situation where they do it more on the basketball side than the football side. But because I'm probably a little more geared to that. But they definitely waive that fee to get you in on the first one. They usually waive that and then they get you on the second contract because it just make all kind of sense. Look, I did what I need to do for you. Of course you're gonna fuck with me now because I did what I was supposed to do. I'm gonna waive that first fee. Like I said, the guys you're dealing with, you're probably hearing about the nightmares of those beginning ones. You can't tell me you've heard of the big agencies that's not willing to do that for their guys. So I mean, again,
not on the football side, man. Like you said, maybe it's basketball, but I haven't heard about it on the football side, and I've seen some recent deals get signed. But Streeter, another thing you talk about these guys, man. The problem we have is, some of these guys just won't. They don't try to educate themselves, man. They don't. They still think that $1 million is still so far fetched to them that when they get a quote unquote $1 million contract or something like that, they think they made it like totally, and not understanding that $1 million probably automatically becomes $500,000 after Uncle Sam and everything else you got to pay. Then you pay your agent fee, whatever the case may be. But one of my boys, dude played 13 years in the league, and everybody called him cheap. And what I noticed what he would do is because so many people, and he's from Miami, played at Florida, the only Florida Gator fan I would ever deal with because he's my boy, and we're past that. But he started to do this very early in his career because he was switching teams quite a bit of time. So he was like, man, I don't know if this ever gonna last. So I'm gonna start doing this right now. So you know how it is. You get a phone call, and I be with him in phone calls all day. He'll get a phone call. Oh, I need this, I need that, I need this. So what he started doing was his financial advisor. Anytime you call him about money, he would say, "Oh man, you know what? I don't talk about that, man. My financial guy, his name is Tom. Here's Tom number. Boom, boom, boom. Call Tom and talk to him. Tell him exactly what you need, and he'll let me know what's going on." And I kid you not, man. So you call this dude. I'm listening on the call, and somebody will call. Oh, Tom, I want to buy this. I want to buy that. And you know what Tom will say? Well, you know what? I don't think that's in his best financial interest at the time. So he never had to tell anybody no himself. You see what I'm saying? And
Very smart
he
move.
bought he bought him a nice house, not no extravagant crazy house, a nice house out in Davie. Watch everybody else come out there, but he's been out there forever. You see what I'm saying? So I just think some of these dudes get it early, and some just, I guess they still caught up, man. They just don't ever learn, or they don't have somebody around them to drill that into them, man. Like anybody I know that have money, the one thing I know about people with money, don't beg them for money. You see, if you have an idea and you want to present it, but don't beg for money. Nobody want to just give you money with no results to show for it, man.
And let me ask you something. On the football side, I know on the basketball side, the professionals, they get a per diem. So even though they got a big contract, do you know they still get probably $500 spending money a week from the
Yes,
team? Do the
they
football
do.
guys get that?
Nope.
Nope, football
Okay.
guys don't get it.
Okay. Because I'm wondering, because the
Yeah.
basketball guys, they get that off. That's immediately in the contract. And not only do they get that, they get 3 schools, 3, you'll say organization that they can represent merch wise, meaning if they're signed with like Under Armour, Nike, or Adidas, they can say, okay, I want to represent this group. I sponsor them, and that whoever they sign with send this high school or maybe whoever it is merchandise. So that sometimes most of these guys, when you see them sign to a deal, Under Armour, Nike, Adidas, people think it's for a lot of money. It's more like a merch deal, it's merchandise. And they get some money out of it, but it's more like a merch deal. So the next day they sign, the first day they sign, the next 2 days they get a bunch of shit at their house. I mean, more shit than they could use. And they also give them options of like 2 or 3 schools they want to sponsor. So I was just wondering, do they get that per diem? So could they get like $500 spending money on the road the whole week?
No,
If
football is
students
different. In football, they write that into their actual contract. So your agent would write that amount, whatever. It's not really like an exclusive marketing deal, but the agent's real slick. Like they would write that into the contract. So they think they got a deal with Nike when in essence they're really just spending their own money. But over the whole year, they make that if it's 150 grand or whatever the case may be. So I guess once every new Nike shoe, maybe a Jordan, depends on if you what percentage of Jordan you have comes out, they would get that whatever size whoever they wanted it to go to, it'll go to that person, or they have the back end the swoosh Nike account where they can just go and order and just as much. But once they get to that 150,000 or whatever that mark is, you order anything else, that's coming off your credit card.
it's called an allotment. You get that
There you go.
allotment. Yeah. And so, you go to the store, you get that 30% card or 40% card. We used to joke about that all the time. When we did you'd be like, yo, did you get the 30% card? Because if you didn't get the 30% card, we're not going shopping over here. Wait till you get the 30% card, then we can go shopping in an Under Armour or Adidas. Well, it depends on the time when we was fucking with at the time, who was sponsoring us. So yeah, it's called an allotment. You get maybe $8,000 allotment. You maybe get 1,050. Depends on it all depends on your status.
Yeah, you got to remember football and basketball it's two totally different things. Like I think football has been said to have the weakest union out of all the professional sports. So it's you talking, you know what I'm saying? You talking two different ends, man. The way that they're treated on one. Basketball has much more of a how can I put this? They work together
It's more
more than
friendly,
it's just
more player friendly, user friendly.
Yes, they work together.
Yeah.
They do. NFL is like that shit, man. That shit's like a slave league for real, for real.
Man, they give you that 30 million up front. You figure it out. You know what I'm saying? So
So
I
what?
got you.
Weston, how long you been an agent?
I'm not an agent. I'm not an agent.
Yeah, whatever.
Say it
Listen,
again.
I DM'd you, dog. Hit me up.
All right, I'm not an agent though, but okay, no
Say it
problem.
again.
I just know a lot about the business. I done had a bunch of
We
kids.
heard. Hey,
Yeah,
yeah, I hit you up, man. Let's talk, bro. You got a lot of knowledge about that stuff, man, and that's good shit. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. I'm about to take
That
a call right now, so I'll holler at y'all. I'm gonna keep on. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
okay.
Uh,
Yeah.
No doubt.
X. So listen, man. We're gonna wrap it up, man. That's 9:30, man. We're trying not to go to 11:30 tonight, man. We'll see.
Let get his question off.
What happened? You got what?
Rashad, he had his hand up for a little minute, and I just allowed him to speak. So go ahead and get your question off.
Yeah, for sure, X, man. I appreciate it, man. I'll be real quick, man. I just to kind of circle on, keep with the conversation, man. I think we're gonna have to start. I know Frida, what you're doing, man, and trying to help with financial literacy, man, and preaching that. I think that's what it's gonna take. It's gonna be big, and I think we gotta start it. We gotta make sure these kids at high school now have it. We can't wait till they get into college and then faced with that deal. They're gonna have to start having those conversations in high school. They're gonna have to start surrounding themselves around people that may be comfortable having the conversations with agents. I think everybody can't hire a lawyer, but I know some law schools in the areas have types of free clinics, man, and it's really just a conversation, man, and they may be willing to sit in on meetings or anything like that, man. So I think all the stuff we're hearing, man, it's mind blowing if you grew up like we grew up and you ain't have, it wasn't a part of the conversation. And I think we expecting kids who are engulfed in playbooks and trying to stay eligible academically to now be shrewd, astute businessmen and make prudent business decisions. And I think it's a lot. It's a lot, and
it's unfair, man. It's a system. Listen, man, it's so layered, man. I start getting a headache when I start thinking about it.
Yeah, man.
So many different layers to break through, bro.
Right, and if you walk up to me and tell me I got to do this for $100,000, and I ain't had $10 yesterday, it sounds good to me, and a lot of kids ain't comfortable. Man, look, even when I finished school and finished law school and everything, man, I jumped in. I still have a tough time now, kind of determining my value and knowing my value when I go ask for, demand a certain salary. And I think that's what.
Right.
We're just not comfortable doing that, and because we don't know our value at times, and now we expect the kid who 18, 19 to to be comfortable talking to an agent who's a shrewd businessman. So,
right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, but but not when I think about it. Okay, so listen, it's simple. When you have a kid that's really good at something, right? Everybody want to be around them, right? What's going to have to start happening is like when he's in high school and he's really good. Like let's go to Duke Johnson. His mama knew he was good when he was 6. Okay, now that we know that our child has a talent, right?
Yep.
You gotta start vetting people around you, bringing people around you that you can trust when you're broke. Okay.
Yep.
When you're broke, start building your team. Oh, look at Johnny. Johnny, daughter, she a lawyer now. Let's holler at her and surround yourself with these people that can talk that talk. But we weren't thinking that way. But we have to think that way now, dog, because these kids getting to college, man, and I'm telling you, they're getting presented with contracts and they're getting presented with agents and I'm not saying it's all bad, but they're getting presented with these things, and I know who these kids are. They don't know nothing.
Right.
I know their parents are. Their parents know less.
Yeah, they are, man.
Like,
go ahead. Man. Yeah.
I think this is what we start to step in as a community, as people, because we go out there and we get our entertainment off them. We watch these kids run and all this kind of shit. But it's also, just like we want them to take the next step, it's up to us as a community to take the next step. Whatever city you in, whatever little league you in, whatever it is that you can do. Even if you just having a general conversation with the kids, and some of us do have the free time and have the knowledge, you know what I mean, to start little groups or start little this and start little that, so we can do some education for the parents as well. So I think we got to be a part of saving these kids as well, not just them by themselves.
That's a good one, Cal. I mean, because that is part of the problem. Yeah, part of the problem is that you can say, hey, don't go to the don't take that car, don't go to the don't take that money. But then when you say that, right, where are you sending him? What's the answer?
Right.
Yeah, where you sending them?
He want
Right.
that
So you're
car.
right, Cal.
That's what Killer Mike said. Like Killer Mike said, man, we keep talking revolution. He said, well, are you ready to send your kid out there to die at 18? Because you telling them not to do this and not to do that, but you ain't giving me no solution. So you know what I'm saying? The same thing when we talk about boycotting. Okay, cool, that's great, but we need somewhere else to go. I can't boycott Walmart, bitch, if I ain't got nowhere to get groceries from. I got to go to Walmart. So the same thing with these kids. So that's the things that we need to try to get in, and I think our coaches would be able to do it if they weren't trying to live day to day with these shitty ass stipends and shit that they get. So we got to come together as a community to help these. Yeah.
It's all systematic, man. It's all
Yes, it
systematic,
is.
but I'm not gonna. Yeah, it's all systematic. But I mean, but you're right, Cal. You got to create something. You got to create something to direct them. Like me talking and them hoping that they come listen may not be strong enough. You know what I'm saying? You have to create something. Maybe every Wednesday, every month, we have somewhere we go talk. We invite the parents and yeah, man. I mean, I created Investor Die because of that. Because I realized that it was a trap. I realized that holy crap, they get up there, all the way up there, they make it, they get the money, and it's like they don't know what to do with it. And then they surround themselves with people they don't know. And I realized it was like walking into a beehive, like a trap. After all that work, you saw Michael Beasley on that thing on Cristobal. But listen, man, X-Man, you ready to shut it down?
Yeah, we gonna shut it down, get up out of here. We did 2
All right,
hours
so
tonight.
so Friday, bro, we got 10 tickets left.
Only 10 tickets? Dang. Okay, so they go,
Something
yeah,
like
y'all
that,
better
10,
get them.
15, something like that.
Hey, y'all remember first 20 people at the door, X got a bottle for you. Y'all remember now. Be late
I
if you
got
want to.
a bottle of ice cold water for you. The alkaline kind too, so you good. But yeah, get them tickets because they 15 now, man, at the door, man. Don't call or text my phone, talk about, hey, man, I'm at the door. Tell her to let me, nah, $25 at the door. They tell you to follow directions. That's the best way to do it. Follow directions. Get them now while they there. $25 at the door. Bring your own bottle. Gonna be food, beverages, sodas, some water for y'all. Paintings going to be on sale. If you want to get a tattoo right there, you can get a tattoo right there. You get to watch the show live, face to face. So, and I think we're gonna be giving out free Caneville T-shirts too, if I'm not mistaken. So, just come out and enjoy yourself, man. You're gonna enjoy it. Get ready, prepare for the game on Saturday. Come out to the meet and greet event. So that's about it. Yeah, but we finna get up out of here, man. Thanks for stopping by, man. Check out with y'all later.
All right, bro.
Appreciate
All right, everybody.